Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. Pokey Care, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I made it, and I think I'm unmuted now. Yes. Awesome, awesome. Hello everybody. Happy Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Woo, what a week. I'm ready for the weekend. I'll be completely honest. I'm ready for the weekend. Blue, hello, how are you doing? I got hit with two different types of balls right now. Cheese puff and said, I'm curious, have you ever gotten so into chatting that you forgot about your countdown starter? Yes. Actually, there was this one time I wasn't paying attention and I exited out of the countdown timer early, like 30 seconds early or something, and I didn't realize I did that. Luckily, I don't have to worry about that anymore because it's all automated. Everything is automated now. So like all I do is I hit this button on my stream deck. It's called Start Stream. Oh, wait, I could just show you. Check this out, guys. So, stream deck. So, I have this Start Stream button. And I press it, and then everything else is taken care of for me. Because what happens is when the stream starts, there's an internal countdown timer in this button that then toggles on my VLC media player, which then toggles on the music, so I don't have to worry about it, because there's been so many times in the past where like I've had to manually hit play on my playlist, but Stream Deck does it for me now, so I don't have to worry about that. And then once the countdown timer hits 0, that's when Sammy takes over. So Sammy has this thing. I have an online stream checker. So it checks to see if my stream's online, and if it sees that my stream is online, then it goes through this entire thing of like, this is all that happens in the background that you guys never see, that makes the 10-minute timer like so flawless. So it gets my info. Oh, the tweet. I tweet out whenever I go live, so it does that. It sets up the smart death counter, the go live message in the Discord, so that's all automated through Sammy. The game box art for the beginning, the opening, and then after, what does it do? It's supposed to do something. There's like, oh, start stream sequence. Oh, here we go. And then it goes through this. So then it waits like five seconds, and then it starts the opening stinger. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 5 seconds, minute and 7 seconds, another 2 seconds, like 10 minutes. I think it's like 10 minutes. It waits. And then it moves over to our send streams, which is this screen right here. And then it goes through final check. So all of this is automated. Look, I used to do all of this manually. Like, I would have to like press the play button on my media player whenever like and then I'd be like, oh crap, the timer's off, I gotta press the transition, but it was too much for my brain to handle. I can't handle that many things. I did. But I got bored of it, and I was like, Sammy can automate all of this. So I just like, here, Sammy, Haywire Submind, you do it. Doggo, hi, how are you doing? Sen gotten into chatting before that he forgot to stream. Yeah, I can, Alex, hi, I don't know if I said hi to you. Hi, Alex. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Thank you for the pets. Yeah, so I watched him talk to his monitor for 3 hours, but I wasn't even turned on. Wait, what? I watched him just talk to his monitor for 3 hours, but it wasn't even turned on. I mean, I feel like that's something I would do. I was thinking about doing my background music a cappella to completely avoid copyright hits. I mean, you could do that. I know video game music is still okay, because like, how do you can't really like separate video game music from the video game, so usually video game music is a-okay. Volve, hi. Just watching all the automation stuff you're talking about. Yeah, I swear by Sammy. I always recommend to streamers getting one of 3 bots. Sammy, streamer bot, or mix it up. Now, I prefer Sammy. I prefer Sammy because it's kind of like semi like node based. It's because it looks like this. You're not like hand typing any code. You're just like, oh, I want a flipping Twitch send chat message, and then it'll send a chat message, and I'm like, okay, that's easy for my brain to understand, instead of like typing in like, I don't know, programming stuff. It's like a semi node based system. And the community support for this is amazing. I'll have a question about Sammy. I'll go into the Discord and like post a dumb question, and then within like within 30 minutes, one of the community devs is like responding back to me and being like, oh yeah, you do this, 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 and then they'll give me an example, which is great. The only cons of Sammy is because it's all community driven. A lot of like third-party community developers that develop extensions for Sammy, like plugins for Sammy, they're all behind a paywall. And it's not really Sammy's fault because it's like all like open sourcey-ish. So like any dev can come in and be like, oh yeah, I have this really cool plugin, but I'm putting it behind a paywall. Which is kind of sad and frustrating sometimes. So that's the only con that I've seen with Sammy. Other than that, like I've thrown everything I've had in here into Sammy, and it just works. Droff, hi, how are you doing? Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 5 heckin' months. Thanks for the great streams. Oh, Droff, no, thank you for being here. Oh, I need to make an announcement, by the way. So I didn't realize this was happening until somebody made mention of it a couple days ago. But apparently my streams have like pre-roll ads. So I've never really understood what that meant. So I guess it's like when you first join the stream, like you get slapped with 30 seconds of ads. And I'm like, oh man, I didn't know that was happening. So I worked with Biopaw, and we kind of like figured out some of the things. And so I turned on this option where I don't get pre-roll ads anymore. So like when a newcomer comes into the stream, they don't get slapped with a bajillion ads. They just get right into it. But in order to do that, I had to like set up like these 2 time zone thingies of ads that play. So I have these 2 ad thingies now. And I have a feature in chat now where it's like, it warns me when an ad break is happening. So, are usually 30 seconds to a minute of ads when you first click on. Yeah, I don't want people to do, cause like, I get annoyed myself whenever I'm like browsing streams and I'm like, oh, somebody's playing Super Mario RPG, and then I get slapped with a minute ad. I'm like, oh, come on, can I not just get in first and then get ads later? So I changed it so that nobody gets ads when they're slapped with ads when they first come in. Instead, it's like in like these 2 column set interval things. And so I had a brilliant idea. I personally have ads off. I had ads off too, but I guess people still get pre-rolls. Or something along those lines. And I was like, I don't want pre-rolls. And so what I did is now we have like, for those who have to sit through ads, I have a new little mini game that you guys can play. I called it Just Add Water. You get to see Jeff Goldblum talk about apartments before the stream starts. I've been getting a lot of those stupid Subway where it's like that one guy, do you need a nice egg in this trying time? That guy, and he's like talking about slicing meats, and I'm like, you're weird, get off my screen. Like, I like the food ad, but you're weird. I don't mind the first come in ads, except when I'm attempting to find a raid target. Yeah. So I'm trying something different now. So we're gonna do the 2 columns and get rid of pre-roll ads. I don't think I got that when I came in today, but I'm also not really thinking it. Yeah, it's a very big gamble for new people. Lots of Twitch viewers will be like, yeah, see you later. They open straight to ads. They'll go find somebody else. I'll play Phasmo with you sometime if you do. Oh yeah, I haven't touched Phasmo in a hot minute. But let me explain the new thing that we're gonna be trying tonight. So anybody who gets ads during the ad break, there will be two. Trevor's, hi, how are you doing? I'll explain it once the raid alert goes. I'll explain it when we come back.
More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
What does this mean? Oh, I get it. I was like, you guys fought in her room? Hi, Trevor's. How was Lethal Company? Also, did you guys see that? That was weird, right? Like, was that happening on your end? Like, was the clip, like, zoomed in? Like, a lot? Was that... Dude, hang on. Let's hang on. You're gonna see a black screen really quickly, and you might not hear me for a second. I just have to... Hang on. Where is it? Where's our... That was really weird. Oh, where's our raid alert? What the hairball? Where? Okay, ending, BRB. Raid alert scene. Okay, let me unmute myself so you guys actually hear me. What was going on there? Random clips. That's weird. Okay. That's weird. Wait, hang on.
Orders I had reach.
What? Why? Okay, hang on. Oh, did I do something with? Oh, I'm gonna have to look. Cause I don't know. We'll wait for another raid. We'll wait for another raid because it looks. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I, how do I fit this question mark in, fit the screen? Bro! Oh my god, I don't know what happened there. Oh my god, okay. That was weird. Okay, I think I fixed it. Alright, we're back. Wow! What happened there? Lethal was fine. This feels like the end of Looney Tunes episode and they haven't fully ended. Yeah. Yeah, that was weird. See, I've been messing around in OBS lately and I must have accidentally like blew that scene up. From feeding the doggo and came back to a black screen. What was that? So Arson, we found out that our clip scene was like blown up like a lot. And so the clip we saw in the raid alert was like super zoomed in and I was like, what's going on here? So we had to fix that really quickly. Oh, but anyways, let me explain the mini game. So we have a new mini game for those who have to suffer through ads and don't want to like just sit there and suffer through it alone. So we have a new mini game. Okay, so I'm calling it. Hang on, I'll show you. How do I want to show this? I'm calling the mini game Just Add Water. And it's like a little counting mini game. So here's how you play it. If you're stuck in an ad, now that I have the ability to like see when an ad is happening, if you guys get stuck in an ad, there'll be two new options in our channel redemptions, each one being 1 cinnamon roll each. So the first channel redemption will be called Seafood, and the other one Food Ad. So if you come across an ad that is specifically devoted to food, like the Subway ad that I was talking about earlier. If you get a Subway ad or a Little Caesars ad, then you hit the food ad channel redemption. It'll add 5 points to the counter. And then if it's like a dumb Progressive commercial or like a car commercial or something, but they have like an apple pie in it, or they talk about an apple pie or pasta or something, then that's when you click the seafood option and it'll put 1 point on the counter. And then by the end of the stream, it'll like tally all the, well, okay, I didn't get to that part yet. There's at the end, the ending screen, I said, because I whipped this up in like 30 minutes right before stream. Like, I devoured all my dinner and I was like, I better, like, I have this idea and I need to like quickly do it. So I just like threw something together. We still need to have the scoreboard at the end screen, which that'll come. But throughout the stream, it'll keep track of like our score, and in the background, because I haven't created a thingy yet for it. What if it's a perfume ad? If it's an ad that has nothing to do with food, then you don't click anything. Yeah, so hang on, let me pull it up. Let me show you what this kind of looks like. I created like a little graphic for it. I love it. Where's my UI inventory scene? Okay, so check this out. So look at that. Check that. Oh, and then let me actually like, so this is what it'll look like. So see how it's like just add water, but see how the ad is like not ADD, it's like AD, like an ad. Yeah. So it's just add water, and so this'll pop up every time an ad plays for 90 seconds, and then we get to see like what the score is. So yeah, I'm like super. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized we need to hang on. Whoo. So I have this currently set to like go back when the ad ends. I should create a delay for it. For any of us who got stuck in ad jail, because like they won't. Oh my god, hang on! I just realized. Where's my? This stream is already going off the rails. It's fine. Where's my inventory UI scene, where I keep track of all this stuff? Okay, so then this goes away, and then this goes away. So yeah, just add water is our new mini game. But where's my just add water thing? So it'll be seafood and food ad. These are my two new buttons over here. Okay, so just add water. So let's do this. Let's do I don't know, like let's do like a 5-second delay. So that way people coming out of ad jail can see the score when they get back, instead of like the scoreboard going away immediately when the ads end. Okay, so let's hit okay and save, and then that should, okay, perfect. I'm glad I went over this with you guys, because you guys who go into ad jail would not have been able to see the score. So yeah, you only press seafood or food ad if you see a food ad or if you see or hear food. If the ad has nothing to do with food, then you don't press anything, and we don't get any scores. And then while those of us who are not in ad jail will see a live update, we'll see live updates to the scoreboard. We'll be like, oh, somebody just got a food ad, or somebody just saw food. It's gonna be great. It's what I do. It's literally what I do when I visit other streamers. Because people will be like, oh, I'm sorry, we're getting in an ad break. And I'm like, don't even worry about it. I'm sitting here with like my little, like, come on, food ads. And then I get food ads. I'm like, guys, that was easily a 10 out of 10 ad break because I got a bunch of food ads. So yeah, that's our new mini game. Cyber, hello. The H? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Oh, Brushtail. No! Oh my god, that clip with the other one is amazing because those clips are like back to back with each other. Cyber, hello. How was Winkletizzy? Little Shop. How was? I don't even know how to say that name. How was that game? Wolf, hi, Ken, hello. I saw Cyber make a hut for him and his fiance. Ooh. Maid outfit. Fisk, hello. Do not understand. Explain. Yeah, I can help explain. So we are going to be working on drawing a maid outfit today, and we're going to take inspiration from one of these four maid outfits. I'm liking like the style of this one, but I also kind of like this one, except I don't like the little poofs down here because I'll be honest, I don't know how to draw poofs yet. So we might like merge these two together. I kind of like this one, but I don't like how long this is. I think we're gonna keep it with the skirt. Those cards, yeah, those are the Dragon Maid cards. It was great. The stream was a slow one because I already was tired, and you know the time to raid out when your brain just doesn't produce words and you just go into sleep town. Oh yeah, dude, I'm feeling that right now actually because I didn't get a good night's sleep last night. I got up super early, and then I also was feeling nauseous all day, so I didn't have anything for food really until like an hour ago. Those cards are trouble. Yeah, you're telling me, Fisk. I hate those cards. Panda, it wasn't my fault. Like I really felt like if I consumed food that it was gonna like come back up, and I was like, you know what? I'll deal with this. So, Taylor, hi. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm like getting over a sickness or I have like a stomach flu or something. I mean, outside of like a little upset stomach now, I feel fine. I had Taco Bell though, and I got a lot of food shopping. Ooh, the stream was scuffed as heck. Hey, that's the oh look, there it is, look guys, just add water. there's the Sen noodles. Taylor, how are you doing? Oh wait, is Taylor in ad jail too? Oh crap, I don't know if Taylor's in ad jail. Got a large fountain soda with 5 different flavors mixed together. That's crazy. That stuff is as bad as Apollo USA. I don't know what Apollo USA is. Doggo got a food ad? Let's go, dude. We got a score of 5 points already. Oh wait, I read the wrong one. It's fine. We'll just, since it's the first one. Okay, so Doggo, you saw a food ad, or you saw food? It wasn't necessarily a food ad. That's fair. I don't want you to toss your cookies. Yeah. Panda, I probably wouldn't have gotten much sleep last night if it wasn't for the melatonin. Like, I probably would have gotten 3 hours instead of the 5 that I got. He's on the seafood diet. He sees food and wants it. But there was food. I got M&Ms. Was it an M&M ad, Doggo? Because if it's an M&M ad, that's like an ad devoted to food. So that you would have pressed right. I wanted candy. What were you saying? The ad break is finished now. Wait, did you? Okay, those coming back from ad jail. Did you see the just add water up there? Maybe we should delay it by 10 seconds. You didn't see it. Okay. You know what? Let's think about. Okay, hang on. Let's go back here. Just add water. Let's delay it by 10 seconds, shall we? That way there's a little bit of leeway. Zorak, hello, Miyako, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, let me get water. Guys, we were just going over our new mini game that happens whenever an ad break happens. We call it Just Add Water. And it's basically a scoreboard to see how many of us get food ads. Yeah, and then once we're done, like we'll get to drawing tonight, I swear. Monday and Tuesday we're retiring. Yeah, so for those just coming in, we have a new mini game. I want to show it to you guys. Check this out. Where is it? UI inventory scene. Okay, so this is our new game called Just Add Water. So every time an ad break happens, 2 new channel redemptions appear called Food Ad and Seafood. So if you get an ad that showcase is exclusive for like Domino's, Subway, any sort of candies like M&M's, Twix, what's the Little Caesars? I get Little Caesars ads all the time. If there are any of those types of ads, then you click on the food ad channel redemption and it'll add 5 points to the score. If you get like an insurance commercial or a car commercial and they're talking about food, or you actually see food in the commercial or in the ad, then you click on seafood and that'll add 1 point to the counter. And that happens, that'll go through the entire stream, and then at the end of the stream we'll see what our score is. So that's our little game for those of us who get stuck in ad jail. And notice how I spelled ad. You know how ad, like adding, is 2 D's, but an ad, like a commercial ad, is 1 D. So that's why we call it Just Add Water. So that's our little mini game that I cobbled together today. And so far so good. It seems to be working. Okay, let me go back to inventory UI. Let me shut off the little notification thingy. Okay. Send noodles? Yes, send noodles. And if you guys like that icon, I will consider making it an emote because I have emote slots. Wait, Tobin, what are you doing streaming so late? Tobin, hi! I just heard noises, okay? Look, I just heard noises, all right? I heard noises, I got freaked out, that's all. Tobin, hi. What were you doing? Pokemon Emerald? Oh, the too many. You know what shocks me is that that boring type actually has a strength to it. I was so convinced early on that boring was weak against everything. Angry Boomer Ball? Are we talking about Electrode? I'm gonna assume we're talking about Electrode. Box of fall over set. Hey, what? There was a guy, Panda. There was a guy. There was a guy coming after me. Yep, you got it. Heck yeah. I swear there was a guy coming after me in that clip. Also, it's baby type, and that's weak to everything. Oh! This just said, Sen is scared of men. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me go back up. Okay. Reason I streamed was to check out the new pathfinding system. Apparently, the old system caused enough trouble. The dev team had to make a college level essay explaining why the old one had to be scrapped and replace a new one. Oh my god. I want to do these things to you, Sen, but Twitch is still broken on my Firefox, so I can't redeem anything yet. Oh. Have you tried maybe using a different browser, Fisk, than Firefox? Now understanding that you've been saying seafood and not seafood. Yeah, see, Arson, that's why I made the redeem that way. Cause when you hear me say seafood, you think like fish, but I'm saying sea, like sea. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Food. Hope you're doing well. I do unfortunately have to lurk and head to bed. Yeah, Tovin, get some go to bread. Your community is in good pobs. We were just talking about our debut of our new mini game that we're gonna be playing from here on out with those who get stuck in ad jail. It's an ad jail mini game. Super fun. Dino, hello. Is the first macro fox ever. Saber, hi, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, so we're gonna be drawing today, eventually, sometime in the next hour. Probably like right now. So here's our pose. So we got a pose down. I want to work on the facial features before we get to the maid outfit. And then by night's end, I'm hoping we have the head done, like the sketch of the head done, and the maid outfit. Is what we're gonna be doing tonight. Guess what? Aurasphere is gun type. Oh my god. I pulled out a Gatling gun for my boyfriend. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh, hang on. I just realized. There we go. Let's get the like what song we're listening to. And I pinned it. Okay. So, let me get my glove. So we have a lot to do tonight. A lot to do. Cause I'm not the greatest at drawing clothing yet. Like, that's still something that's gonna come after I understand bodies, but I do like the pose. A lot of things to do. Also, Panda, I couldn't help myself. I watched Maximilian Dude's reaction like 20 times today. It was that good. Okay. So, I still watch. Oh my god, it's so funny. Panda, highly recommend. So let's do this. Head sketch. Okay, so head sketch, we're gonna be lowering this. I'll 100% check it out at the stream. Yeah. And one heck of a job drawing a gambler's suit. That's true, Arson. The gambler's suit was very challenging for me, but I loved how it came out. Okay, so I'm thinking for this we're gonna go with like a blushy kind of like oh hee hee kind of kind of a expression. Properties. Oh no, here it is. So we need our pencil tool. Oh my god, it's actually been kind of funny the past 2 weeks. I've every Wednesday we have like this extra 45 minutes to do homework in class. So we call it homework hour. And so usually my students are pretty autonomous when it comes to homework. So I generally just have to look after the students while they do their homework. So usually I wind up sketching. And so I've had a lot of my students being like, whoa, how do you do that? How do you draw that? And, oh my God, this is crazy. So the past couple of weeks, I've been like, when there's smaller groups, Neko, hello, how are you doing? I made a fail. Excuse me, Strem, this is FF7 world theme, not Lost Woods, and Link to the... Oh! You know what's happening? The music display went from from VLC Media Player to most to use, and that's what glitches it out. Okay. Thank you, Panda. I hate when it does that. I deleted it by mistake. That's so funny. So yeah, I've been teaching my students how to draw, draw a cartoon fox head. I still like how some of them are like, excuse me, Mr. Sen, do you know that you're drawing a furry? And I'm like, oh, is that what you call it? I had no idea. Never heard of it. Oh my goodness. So yeah, but my students have been getting really into it. They're like, their mind is blown by the fact that they're actually like drawing something crazy cool looking. I mean, like Bugs Bunny and Mickey Mouse? Furry where? Put me in the maid outfit? Well, no, so Saber, who we're doing tonight is, we are working on, Bailey's piece. So, we're putting Bailey in the, Nico! Oh my God, Tier 1 sub, Nico, thank you so much! 6 months! Oh my goodness, Nico! Happy 6 months, continue being a sweet bean, and thank you for being an amazing, super helpful. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Nico, tonight, oh, I'm so glad you're here. Tonight, we're debuting a new mini game that I built. We call it Just Add Water, and it's a mini game that only plays during ad breaks. And you'll be able to see it. It doesn't feel like 6 months. It doesn't, Nico. Oh, dude, it does not feel like 6 months at all. We're actually gonna like do like this really kind of like fun, like a over-exaggerated smile kind of thing. Add water? No, the hydration redeem. No, Neko. No, so just add water. I purposely spelled it with 1D. Does your class love furries? They think they're cringe. Most of them think they're cringe. So it's kind of funny, Dino, because like they haven't put like 2 and 2 together that I'm actually a furry, because in their mind furries are cringe and Mr. Sen is cool. So there's no way those two can even be connected. Yeah, so yeah, Neko. I don't know if you were here, Neko, for the first one, but yeah, Neko. When an ad break happens, there'll be this little icon above us that appears, and it has an instant noodle cup, and it says just add water. And the point of the mini game is if you guys get food ads, then there are 2 channel redeems for that. So if the ad you get is devoted to food in any way, whether it be snacks or Subway or whatever, if it's so strictly devoted to food, then I have a food ad redeem, and you click that and it gets 5 points on the counter. If you're watching a car commercial and there's food in that commercial, even though it's a car commercial, but there's food in it, or they talk about food, then you click on the seafood ad, or seafood redeem, and that'll add 1 point to the counter. Mr. Sad is drawing furries, but furries are cringe. What do we do? How old are these kids? They're elementary school, so I have a wide range. So I instruct anywhere between like 2nd graders all the way up to 6th graders. And some of my 6th graders. Some of my 6th graders have a lot of attitude. I kind of feel bad for them, especially the ones that exhibit attitude, because some of them are like really looking forward to middle school. Like, oh yeah, when I get into middle school, I have so much more freedom and yada yada yada. And I feel so bad for them, because they're gonna find that middle school is rough, because like, you bring attitude to a middle school playground, and you're going, more than likely, drama, bullying, and gossip are going to just fester around you. And you're going to be wishing for the time in elementary school when it was a lot easier. And that's why I've been trying to teach it's so frustrating, because they don't understand the concepts yet. But I try to tell them, like, don't be mean, because the constant thing is, oh my god, guys, they're constantly being like, well, so-and-so started it first, so they did it first, so I'm gonna do it back to them. I'm like, oh, this is, oh my god, if they only understood. If only they understood. Like, it ping-pongs back and forth until somebody says, no, I'm not going to partake in this. I'm going to be the bigger person, and it's going to end with me. And that concept just doesn't penetrate right now. Like, they don't get that. Shinobi, hi, how are you doing? Also be mindful of Twitch's third-party ad policy. What do you mean by that, Cyber? Is this song like super quiet, or is this just... This is super quiet, right? I love this song, but I didn't realize how quiet it is. Oh, you know what? Let's do this one. This one might be a little bit louder. I'm gonna raise it up anyways. Using a tool against a teacher. You could probably guess what it was. I'm not gonna mention it. They have super strict restrictions on ads played on streams or shown that aren't directly from Twitch. Oh, Cyber, I'm not playing third-party ads here. If it was up to me, I would be playing no ads. No, the minigame I'm talking about is something I made. Okay. So Where's my reference? Okay. Let's try doing, I like the smile, but let's try. Let's make an even smaller taco. So I think a smaller taco would work here. And if you guys are like, what is he talking about taco? Like, there's no tacos here. I call this the upside down taco. Because it looks like a taco, but upside down. The taco shape. So yeah, we're gonna do something like that. I'm liking that a lot. Yeah, Dino, it's okay. We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about that any further. But anyways, what was I saying? Something about, oh yeah, my sixth grade students. Wolf, hi. Let's see here. But yeah, I really wish I could like instill in them an understanding, like, just because somebody does something to you doesn't mean that you should do it back to them. And it's unfortunate because a lot of them have this, how do I explain it? So a lot of the students that I work with,
let's stretch our legs,
have roots. Hi, Gato. Have roots in. How do I want to put this? I don't want to say ghetto mentality, but I don't know what else word describes it. But there's a certain level of pridefulness coupled with insecurity, where if something is done to you, then you have to do something back to them. Otherwise, people are gonna look at you as though you are weak. And it's that kind of mentality that I have to try and challenge in these students' minds. Because the sad part is because I know the type of family environment that a lot of these students come from, because a lot of my father's side of the family is in that same kind of like mentality, where like you get insulted, then physical, like it's go time, we got to get physical. You know, I can't let my family and friends see me like not retaliate against this guy, because then they're gonna think I'm weak, and I gotta get up, I gotta step up to the plate, I gotta get all and gotta defend my pride and whatnot. And I'm just like, oh, and then it's this perpetual. This is why on my dad's side of the family there are so many people who have like grudges, and they're vicious to each other, and they have no sense of true family love with one another. Like, I've seen them rip each other to shreds on social media, and I'm like, you guys call yourself family? Like, and it always annoys me too, because like in family functions, I'll go to these family members' houses, and there's always these like these typical like motivational signs, like, oh, family is everything, you know, nothing is stronger than family, and yada yada yada. And I'm like, you guys rip each other to shreds on social media. Like, how can you guys even, do you guys even know what is on your wall right now? Like, do you have any understanding of what that means? What family actually means? And it's just, it makes me kind of, when I am forced to encounter levels of hypocrisy that my dad's side has, I get a certain level of physical illness when I have to interact with individuals like that. Because I know this isn't their true nature. Like, them being nice to me isn't their true nature. Shifty! Oh my god, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Don't worry, I'm here. Shifty, hello. You attract bullying and violence. There's a more aggressive way compared to confidence. Yeah, this is why I don't associate with a lot of my dad's side of the family. Because confuses me how you guys have any kind of society. I know, Gato, it confuses me sometimes, and I live it. They can learn, there too. They can learn to be more empathetic as they grow up. It's not their fault for having that mentality. Yeah, it's definitely not their fault, Panda, which is why it frustrates me, because it's not their fault. It's what they grew up with. It's what they know. And I wish there was like a magic word that I can like speak to them and they just suddenly get it. But I know there's only so much I can do. Because I see the potential in these students. I really do. I see, like, if they take certain pathways, that they could be great and they can find a lot of success. But on the same token, I come back to reality and I see like the path that they're currently like racing towards, and I'm like, man, dude, because that's the unique thing about human nature, is I can tell you something and you might understand it, or you might know it, but you won't understand it. You won't feel it, you won't believe it. Like, I can tell somebody that they're gonna do great things. But at the end of the day, it's just words. It's like, the person will find an innumerable amount of excuses to be like, oh, they're just being nice, they're just being friendly, like I'm not really destined for greatness and whatnot. And like, there's nothing I could say to change their mind, because that has to come from within. Doggo saw food. Doggo saw food. What's even wilder about that is that it's the USA, like the #1 economy worldwide. Heck, the current president of the country was elected to reform the country more USA-like. We're even adopting the dollar and dropping public health care. Oh, that's interesting. Don't become too much like us, Scott. Well, I know you see potential in a certain dork, so if you can believe in that dork, I know those kids can improve. Yeah, I know that they have it in them to improve, and so like every time I see the bickering of like, oh, this guy started it first, I'm like, I don't care who started it first. Like, you guys are fellow students. Like, you should be acting as a team, not like at each other's. I wish I saw food. Neko, did you not see food during that? Oh man, well, we're up to 7 points now. I missed the comment, San. Wait, I did or you did? Teachers put me in the closet for a year in 7th grade and basically left me there, give me a life to have fun the whole year alone. Yeah, I feel like everybody has potential, but yeah, a person has to usually a person has to experience something to understand something. And this is why a lot of people have to learn things the hard way. Which is really sad in a lot of cases, because experience, like I might have already experienced something you've experienced before, but if you're stubborn, prideful, and unwilling to like consider other options, then there's nothing I can do or say, even though I have had the experience already and I can tell you how to like traverse through what you're going through. If you're hard-headed, then nothing I can say will convince you otherwise until you actually slam up against the wall. And you're just like, ow, my nose is bleeding. Like, why did I hit this wall so hard? Like, where did this wall come from? And that's one part of being a teacher, is you try to instruct in a way that will help them avoid the wall, but you also have to understand that sometimes you just have to let them hit the wall. And it's painful to watch. You know it's you know it's gonna happen. You yourself see the wall. You see this person flying towards this wall, and you're like, this guy's gonna hit a wall. And so you go over there and you try to like tell him, hey, there's a wall coming up here. Like, if you're not careful, you're gonna hit this. Oh no, don't tell me what to do. I know this way. I do this. I know what's best for me. And then they hit the wall. And that's the hardest part of being a teacher, is like, you can't force somebody to take your advice. Like, period, end of story. Because then you push them away. And so yeah, sometimes they just gotta hit the wall. And I'll be there with the little gauze that you stuff up the nose to stop the bleeding, but I'm just be like, I kind of told you. And then they finally get it. But it's okay. Oh, I said, Gato, don't be too much like us. School Chromebook for the final year of school, and they install Go Guardian on it. That's spyware. Wow. You're responsible for the actions you take. Yeah. Nothing of the inside and what I hear of people. Yeah, it's a lot of it has to deal with the fact that, Gato, I think a lot of people over here have just stopped being curious. I say this all the time. Our two most amazing emotions, like, if I could rank emotions on a tier list, number one would be love, without question. But number two, our second greatest emotion is curiosity. Curiosity then like leads into asking questions, and asking questions leads to understanding. So like when I see cancel culture on Twitter or social media, I'm like, these people don't have curiosity. Because it's like I could say something about a streamer or whatever, and I could totally fabricate it, and I could Photoshop like DMs and whatnot and whatever, and so like the first question whenever I see drama happen is like, is this legit? But what most people do is like, oh, well, oh my God, I can't believe this has happened. This is the worst. Oh, I'm going to get on the bandwagon and I'm going to like, pew, 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 pew. And I'm like, did you even like take an opportunity to like stop for a moment and ask yourself, like, could this possibly be something that's fabricated? Like, if it's not okay, then that's great. But like, for me, I never hop onto a bandwagon because a part of me is like, this is the internet, and there is so many piranhas out there that are just waiting to tear down somebody. So I'm like, is this emotionally charged or is this something that's actually happening? And I love this song, by the way. Does it make sense why I have such a brutal attitude sometimes, since you know me? Some of my teachers... Oh, yeah. No, I get that, Cyber. And, like, that should never happen to anybody. But on the same token, like, it's up to us to be better. Otherwise, we just perpetuate the cycle. Metaphorical? Yeah, metaphorical wall. Yeah, doggo, metaphorical wall. Well, Arson, a lot of people will say, oh, the United States, it's so bad. Everything's so bad here. It's rotten to the core and stuff. And true, there are aspects of the US that are, you know, not the best, but it's like the fandom. It's like I like to, whenever we talk about a subject like this, I always like to attribute it to the fandom. It's like somebody from the outside. What's the first thing they think about furry fandom? Oh, they're all miscreants. They're all. Oh my God! It's a fetish thing. Oh my God! It's so bad. And you're just sitting here like, what? How do these people get this way? Like, how do they, like, yes, there are weirdos in the fandom. There are people in the fandom that are doing things that they should not do. But is it the entire fandom? And it's no. And so, just like any group of people, like, there are going to be aspects that are bad, but there's also aspects that are really good. And it's unfortunate that in today's day and age, that a lot of us tend, especially on social media, and this is why, oh my God, this is why I highly curate my social media, because there is just, I didn't realize, because when the term doom scrolling came out, I was like, what the flip is doom scroll? What are you talking about? Because I'm like, okay, maybe I'm just, so I'm like scrolling on my Twitter, and I'm like, I don't see anything here. Like, what do you guys mean, doom scrolling? I finally figured out what doom scrolling was, and I'm like, I don't see any of this. But at that point, I didn't realize that I had been like highly curating my social media experience. Some of you guys out there, like, you guys get like crazy doom and gloom posts. I see doom and gloom posts, I'm like, bro, I don't need to see like any theories about like the world ending in 3 weeks. I don't need that. Like, I already have, like, if you want to consider me living in a bubble, go for it. But like, I'm like, the world at large, especially society at large, just has this fascination about negativity and doom and gloom, and I didn't realize this until I started like seeing friends like talk about the tweets that they get on their timeline. I'm like, how do you get these? I'm like, dude, if I saw, I'd be like muting constantly, because I can't deal with it. Like, it is so incredibly hard to be positive in this world, and I'm like, I don't need, like, it's already an uphill battle for me. Like, anybody who is optimistic like I am, it's already an uphill battle by yourself, because there's coworkers that are just, oh, you don't want to deal with it, or bosses that you don't want to deal with. There are Karens that you have to deal with that you don't want to all day long. Your family, like, there's a lot of people whose families are just like, oh, constantly. So it's hard by yourself to be optimistic in this world. I don't need to go on social media and like try to use it as an escape to see a bunch of all this other crap. And that's why I highly curate my social media. So my social media is made up of like game articles, cute Fennec Fox pictures. Now my timeline is flooded with like cute raccoon pictures too. I'm like following like raccoons per hour or whatever. A lot of great art, wonderful furry art. And so yeah, when I go into social media, I get energized. I'm like, dude, this is, look at all these cute pictures. There's this one guy I'm following who like pampers his little Shiba Inu, and I'm just like, dude, I wish that was me. Like this Shiba Inu is getting the whole flippin' spa treatment over here. So I get off of my Twitter and I feel rejuvenated and relaxed. And I feel bad for people who go on social media and like it's a non-curated disaster, and then suddenly they get off and they're like, man, I feel like crap. Like I feel like the world's gonna end tomorrow, and like another negative thing and another negative thing is gonna happen, and I don't know. I just couldn't do it. I feel like I would become depressed if I just like not curated my social media. But it's just a constant stream of bad news, and I'm like, come on, dude. But it's really our own fault though, because we have such a fascination of like for example, look at any streamer that causes drama constantly. You're like, how can anybody possibly watch this person? But you look, their partner, they have like 500 viewers and whatever, and then you go to like some random Twitch stream with like a guy who's got five viewers and the most wholesome guy ever. And you're like, how is this guy who's causing drama all over the place getting 500 views, and this poor wholesome streamer who is providing amazing content only getting 5? It's just, we seem to gravitate towards, like, not we, like us here in chat, but like we as the collective whole of human society. We seem to like gravitate towards like the doom and gloom, the drama, the gossip, the negativity, and then I always scratch my head because like I'll get these people and be like, why is all this drama happening, and why am I always getting wrapped up in drama and stuff like that? I'm like, it's because you're following it. You're chasing it day by day, and then when it rears its ugly head and bites you in the butt, you're like, oh, why did this happen to me? I'm like, well, you probably shouldn't have been chasing it. It reminds me of a situation where like some guy is tailgating another guy, and then like a cat jumps out in front of the first car, and the first car has to slam on the brakes, and because the second car is like right on the tail, there's no time to stop, and then go bam right into the first car. And they're like, well, why did you stop so suddenly? I'm like, well, why were you so close to the other car? Like, if you just gave yourself space, you wouldn't have hit the other car. Like, I just, as a hobby, I kind of like examining societies, sociology. I have a bit of a fascination as a hobby with sociology, like why groups of people do certain things that they do, and why do they like glom onto certain things. It's fascinating because what you find out is you see patterns. You know, the whole idea of like history repeats itself? It does, because people repeat themselves. And it's crazy to me that people just sit there and repeat the same actions over and over, and then they question why the same thing is happening over and over. It's fascinating, but also frustrating. For somebody who wishes that the human species would evolve beyond certain things, and yet we're kind of stuck in the same loop, I'm just like, oh. But see, this is why I like promoting curiosity. Because if you promote curiosity, if you adhere to curiosity on a day-to-day basis, and you start asking yourself these questions, like ask yourself questions, like for example, oh my god, there was this dude, we had an assembly at our school, and it was for the students, but I was totally wrapped up in what he was saying because it's everything I believed. He was like, how did he word it? Oh my god, he was such a brilliant speaker. He said something along the lines of, like, why does drama happen? Why do we find drama? And he was like, the biggest problem and the biggest deterrence of drama is asking questions. He said, in this day and age, we don't ask enough questions. And he shared a story of when he was in elementary school, where he said it was a 5th grader and a 6th grader took his ball, and he asked the students, what would your reaction? 6th grader comes up to you, takes your ball, and throws it away. And most of the kids would be like, oh well, I would be like, hey, give it back. And he's like, but see, you're not asking a question. See, you're telling the person what to do, and then that person is getting more defensive, and then you get more defensive and shout louder. And he said, what I found out worked the best is when I asked a question. And he gave the example. He said he asked the 6th grader, why did you take my ball? Oh, I don't know, because I just wanted to. And he was like, well, crap, what did he say? It was something brilliant. And he asked us a sequence of more questions, all leading to like, oh, is it because you're mad that your mom spanked you and that's why you're taking my ball? Something clever and witty like that. And the 6th grader was just like, fine, I didn't want your ball anyways, and like gave the ball back. And he's like, see, I never told the guy what to do. I asked a bunch of questions, and in the end, he relinquished the ball to me. And I was like, oh my god, because me, I'm a huge proponent of curiosity, because curiosity finds understanding. Because we can't understand if we don't ask questions, and we don't ask questions if we don't have the curiosity bubbling in us. That's why whenever I come across a student, I always try to promote a level of curiosity. Like, oh, you don't know the question? Well, let's find out together. Let's do this. Like, I try to make it exciting, because this is how we understand each other as a species. You know, we always talk about, it is a common thing on social media, is there's like, oh, well, this guy, you know, like, I don't know, take any like cancellation or whatever. Oh, this guy isn't with us, so he must be against us. And I'm just thinking, well, did you ever give him the opportunity to try to understand us? Because, like, if we're not giving them the opportunity to, you know, understand us, then it's just going to be a furry fandom thing where they're going to look on the outside and be like, oh, these guys are all freaks. And I'm like, no, the fandom is not a bunch of freaks. There's a lot of cool people and creative people in the fandom. But if imagine, if you will, a normie comes to one of our conventions and is on the fence. He's like, I don't know if these furries are like all what the normies say they are, like the CSI episode and everything, or if they're actually really cool. Imagine if a normie came to our convention and we shouted him out of the convention. We don't want you, normie! Get out of our convention space! This is our space! And then he leaves and he's like, wow, dude, what did I do? I was just trying to find out. Like, did we ever give that guy the opportunity to find out who we are? So he goes away with only the assumption that, okay, well, they don't want me here. Why don't they want me here? Or is it because they're doing something naughty? That must be it. And the normies are right. They must be naughty. And, like, that's all furries are. And it's like, no, that's not, no, we should have given them the opportunity. Anyways, but yeah, so, okay. Long-winded, but my point is, if you're lacking character points in your curiosity stat, go respec your character sheet and put some curiosity points in yourself. Leona Cyrus, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I got so wrapped up in that conversation. Bruiser, hello. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I went on a send talk there and I completely forgot to look over at chat. Okay. But yeah. See, this is why I have an overflowing abundance of curiosity. Like when I don't understand something, you guys don't understand how it bugs me. Like when I don't understand something, it bugs me. I'm like, I've got to understand this because I am constantly. I'm one of those people who salivates over learning. So like when somebody tells me something, and I like, for example, the blush. Oh my god, let me tell you the story about how I figured out. So when I say blush, this blush, okay, this is a great story. Sit down, strap in. I'm about to share with you me raging. So yay, we're there. So I was using the Julia Winterpaw model 1.2 for the longest of times. And this version of the model had the blush emote. You didn't give the normie that curiosity because they were driven away from the furry con, but at the same time, it doesn't solve the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, I just feel like I mean, I don't think that would never happen at a furry con, but I'm just giving that as an example. But yeah, so this is you're about to embark on a story, of the lengths I will go to get knowledge that I'm looking for, and understand it. So I was using Raid Dingus, hi. Okay, that was good. Ah, shoot, man, I was so in the zone and then I messed up, man. Wow, look at him go. Oh my god. Jetty, how are you doing? Wait, oh, you were playing Foam Stars, right? How is that game? I've heard like mixed reviews about it. Star, hello, how are you doing? Guys, you came in at a perfect time. I was just about to go off on a Sen story time, and it's a great Sen story time. That is ish 8. It's honestly super fun. Oh heck yeah. So does it give like Splatoon vibes? Because when I saw it, I was like, this is giving me Splatoon vibes. TD, hello, how are you doing? I love foaming on everyone with Jetty. Let's go. It's super Splatoon ripoff, but it's fun. It's literally Splatoon, but with foam. Oh my god. Yeah, so you guys came in at a perfect time. Hey, TD, your egg hatched. It hatched into an unknown A. So you guys came at a perfect time. I'm about to go into Sen story time. And this one is a great story because it has the full range of emotions. And it accurately depicts when I am seeking knowledge or understanding of something, I will not be stopped. One minus is no foam sisters. Unknown A. Yeah, so you know the unknowns? The Pokemon unknown? You know how they each one of them is based off of a letter? Yeah, so that's what I mean by unknown A. It's in the shape of an A. I should show you guys what we're working on. So check this out. We are working on a cute shy pose. We're gonna put the Bailey in a maid outfit too. But I'm like getting super distracted because I'm like telling all these great stories. So story time. So the model that I'm using for my VTuber. Moogle, hi, hello, welcome on in. So the model I'm using, or was using, was the Julia Winterpaw version 1.2. Now, in version 1.2, there was a default expression called Blush. And all I would have to do is toggle it on and off with the slider. And so that's how I used to have the Blush emote. For when I got blushy or embarrassed about something and whatnot. And so I had version 1.2 for a while, and then I realized that there was an update to her VTube model. So I was like, oh cool, let me download it. So I downloaded it, and I realized I was like so far behind. So I was rocking 1.2. This current model is 1.5. So I was like behind a couple models, and I was like, oh crap, I should probably like upgrade this model. But, oh, another ad. Oh, let's see if anybody gets any ads or food ads. We also are debuting tonight a new ad minigame that we have. We call it Just Add Water, and you can see our scoreboard up above. So anybody in ad jail can oh, Jetty, are you in ad jail? I think Jetty might be in ad jail. I don't know. We'll wait. We'll wait, and then I'll explain the ad jail game, because Jetty doesn't know yet. Okay. And then we'll go back to the story, because this is a great story. And that'll give me the opportunity to actually, like, work on some drawing here, instead of just yapping my head off here. But yeah, some of you guys know this story I'm about to relate to you guys, and others do not. And it's a super funny story, because I literally lost my mind. Ad started to play, but the audio was over your stream. Really, Jenny? Oh my goodness. The ad break is now finished. Okay, so for those coming out of ad jail, we have a new mini game that we're calling Just Add Water. Basically, if you get food ads, there's a channel redeem. There's 2 channel redeems. So if it's a food ad revolving specifically around a specific food, then you hit the food ad redemption and it adds 5 points to the counter. If it's a non-food ad but has food being talked about or shown in that commercial, like a car commercial or something, then you hit the seafood redemption, and that'll add 1 point to the counter. And we see how many points we get by the end of the stream. But okay, so getting back to my story. So I upgraded to 1.5, and you can see right here, like the expressionism and everything with 1.5 is way better than 1.2. But then, like, disaster struck. I found out that for some ethereal reason, 1.5 had the blush emotion removed from the expression list. And I was like, what? Why in the world would you get rid of the blush expression? So immediately, my first thought, let's go to Julia Winterpaw's Discord. Start like searching up things. Blush emote, blush this, blush that. I started searching. And what I found out is it was intentionally removed from the expression list, and instead moved to something called a decal. And I'm like, what the flip is a decal? I don't know what a decal is. So I'm like, okay, there's got to be somebody in here who understands what... Okay, search decal. So I started searching decal. And I got the typical, like, oh, I've been having some struggles with the blush emote, and then somebody's like, oh, you just use the decal option, and they had like a generic screenshot and whatever. And then the other guy responds, he's like, oh, great, thank you, I solved it, thank you so much, oh my god, yeah, I solved it, we're all good here, Gucci. And I'm like, that doesn't answer my question, like, how did you do it? And so I'm like, searching, nobody in this Discord had anything other than that. It was just like, oh yeah, you gotta change it to a decal, and the other guy's like, oh cool, I did it, thank you, bye. I hate when people do that, where it's like, oh, I fixed the problem myself, and then, like, they never share. So I'm like, alright, so I at least got some intel from that interaction. Now I'm looking for something called a decal, whatever the heck that is. So I'm searching, and literally nothing. So I'm like, okay, I did my due diligence. I looked up in the help section of her forums, and there's nothing on this. So I decided to make a post. I'm like, I'm new to this. I don't know much about Unity. I'm trying to get the blush emote back on my model. I was at 1.2. I'm now using 1.5. Can anybody assist me? This is what I know. I searched this, and this. I'm looking for something that's called a decal. Please help. So I sit there and I wait for a day, and nobody replies to me. So I get back the next day, and then some guy posts a question, like another guy needing help posts a question, and like in 10 minutes he gets his question answered by somebody, and I'm like, oh, come on, is this really what's gonna happen right now? Is that my question is gonna be totally skipped over in this help form? And that's exactly what happened. So I tried posting once again, and I'm like, hey, can anybody help me? Like, I'm trying to look for where this decal is. And so some guy finally replied to me, and he was like, oh, you're getting materials and shaders confused. Like, those are two different terms. And so he explained to me, and I'm like, okay, great, thank you. Like, I don't really care, but thank you for how do I do this? And he was like, well, what you're looking for is this, I don't know, Payomi shader or something like that. Zelda, hello, how are you doing? So he was like, yeah, you gotta look for a Payomi shader. And I'm like, all right, what's a Payomi shader? I have no idea what that is. So he gave me a link. So I found out it was some sort of like Unity package I had to download. So, okay, cool. I had the shader. I was like, awesome, dude. I got a shader. Okay, now, and then I looked back at the generic screenshot from earlier. And I changed it to Payomi shader, and there's the options there. It says decal. So I was like, oh my god, I am breaking new ground here. So I found where the decal is slotted in. Cool. There's the decal setting. All right. So then, nobody would answer my next question. My next question was like, okay, where do I find this blush texture? Because all these people are like, oh yeah, your blush texture. I'm like, what? Where do I find this blush texture? It's not in the Julia Winterbaugh like bundled package or whatever. And so I'm like, well, where do you find this thing? It's nowhere to be found. I'm like, are these people just like magically creating this stuff? And then I found out after like me pounding my head against the wall for like another 3 hours, I realized, oh my god, that's what they did. They are creating their own blush texture and then putting it in the decal. I'm like, all right, cool. We unlocked the second out of 3 locks is now done. I feel like I was playing Ace Attorney, where, you know, you're trying to get the information out of the guy and there's like a million locks, and then, you know, you weasel your way, you say certain things, and the locks become unlocked. And I'm like, cool, man. I'm getting these things unlocked. The treasure's right there. I feel it. I feel the shinies in my hand. I feel like a dragon, like on the cusp of a rare treasure find. And so, what you're drawing? So we're drawing a full body piece for Bailey the fox in a shy pose. Gonna dress him up in a maid's outfit. So we're working on the headshot right now. Okay, so I'm like, my brain feels like galaxy brain right now, because like I was like, okay, so I found the shader, I found where the decal setting is, and I've made my own blush emote, like texture thing. So then I slotted the texture into the decal, and boom, blush on the figure. I'm like, oh my god, dude, I got a blush on a figure. This is great. But then the final boss came, and I was like, okay, how do I make this a toggleable thing inside of VC Face, because you have to toggle it on and off. And I was like, nobody would answer me that question. And I quickly realized it's not because they were ignoring me in the Discord, is that because nobody had any understanding what I was talking about. Like, nobody there had any clue. And if they did, it was one of those things. So one of the things that irritates me the most is when I know the knowledge is somewhere out there, and I know somebody knows this knowledge, and it's like I can't reach it. And that's what was going on for a very long time, like a couple days. Is I knew the knowledge was there because I had that guy from like months ago saying, oh, I figured it out, thank you, bye. So I knew it was out there, but nobody was willing to share this information with me. And like, it was just the most irritating thing out there. So, I went and like studied the ancient Jedi arts for like 3 days, trying to figure this thing out. I looked up YouTube videos of close proximity things, and so I found like 3 different YouTube videos that had nothing to do with each other, but I picked apart pieces of what they were doing, and I linked it together into what I needed. It was the most superhero thing I think I've done this year, where I was just like, whoa, dude, I figured this out. But it was so I was raging. Like, you could ask Flair Winterwolf, you could ask Biopod Gaming, you could ask Taylor, GD Taylor. I was in calls with them those 3 to 4 days, and it was just like vent central. I would just like go off in a full-blown rage that the information was there and there was no documentation. That's one thing that I don't like about a lot of these pre-bundles. And I know they're not obligated to, like, the devs are not obligated to have any sort of documentation, but you know, it would be nice to have like some especially if you're removing a feature from a previous version and you don't have that documented on how to do it in the new version. That's what kind of bugs me. So I finally figured it out. And so I created this tutorial because I'm like, there is no way I want anybody else to have to deal with what I had to deal with. So I wrote in a Word document a lengthy but concise tutorial, like text-based tutorial, on how to go about applying this blush decal and make it toggleable in VC Face. And I posted that puppy directly into Julia Winterpaw's help section. I was like, I don't care if the mods want to ban me for this wall of text or whatever. I don't care. I am not having somebody have to deal with the headache that I had to this last week. Well, when I posted, you know, this was like a few months ago by this time. But, so yeah, my tutorial is still in that help section. Like, if you just search blush, it's like one of the first things that pops up. Super detailed. I go through everything because you have to like know a little bit of programming too. I'm like, bro, I don't know programming. Some would argue that because of all the things I do with Sammy, but I'm like, I don't know any of this. So I'm really hoping that I have just saved a bunch of people a nightmare's worth of headache with my no idea what the OG text lingo is. Wait, is that something I just said? I forget. Not everyone here was when the OG text lingo was around. Wait, is it something I just said? But yeah, that's my story. Like, I went through ungodly lengths to figure out the information I was missing, and then I shared it with everybody. Because there's no way on this planet I want anybody to have to deal with what I just dealt with. How do I want to make this eye shape? Maybe I do that. Maybe I just leave it with that eye shape. We'll see. I might switch it around a little bit. Now that looks more. I don't know, that looks a little nefarious. I don't know. Shaded Goblet said, that, my dear, shall not do. Yeah, Cyrus, I literally went on a tirade. I was like, I'm not stopping until I have this information, because I'm like, I want my blush emote back on this model. I'm gonna go eat and get ready for bed now, Sen. I hope you all take care and have a wonderful night. Jetty, thank you again for the raid. And yes, please get some post-stream care. But yeah, that's my story. Okay, you know what? We're gonna leave it for now. How do my eyes look on my model? Yeah, we'll probably change up the eye shape. Yeah, yeah, definitely gonna change up the eye shape. Yeah, this is difficult. Got to read you again. Hopefully everything's been good. Oh, Jetty, it has been phenomenal. Like it's funny. There's not. It's like I haven't ever, like, even though I've been streaming for this long, there's still no. I guess, I don't want to say, my brain try to come up with words. I am still just as excited to stream as I was the day I started. So yeah, like things are going amazingly still. But now I'm trying to figure out eye shapes, and it's hard. Because lately I've been doing like the kind of like this look. But that's not the look we're looking for. We're looking for like a more submissive, like tee-hee kind of a look here, and I'm like, what eye shape should I go with? Because this one doesn't look too bad. Fanboy Fox art? Dude, it's hard! Because I know the one thing I want to avoid is making them look childlike. Remember when I first started, like actually sitting down and trying to like draw furry heads? All of my drawings looked like they were kids, and I hated it. I'm like, I'm trying to make you look like a 26-year-old. You're coming out looking like you're heckin' 2 or something. You're doing great. Maybe instead of like exaggerating it by that much, maybe we go more like a straight line, or more straight line-ish. Okay, hang on, let me see what would happen if we went the other direction. Just like you figured out how to draw more mature looking furries, I know you figured this out too. Yeah, I generally figure these things out, but it's like, okay. You know, that doesn't look half bad. I think I could work with that. I think I can work with something like that. Yeah, you know what? I think that works. I think that works. We could definitely utilize that. Okay, and then we just come up here and do the same here. Oh, we need to fix the hair. Like I erased a bunch of the hair because of this eye. Whew, okay, and then come in like that. Yeah. Oh, we need to flip this. We need to flip it. I'm detecting something weird with the head. I think it's one of the eyes, but we need to flip the head. Okay, there's a skew. I'm detecting it. That's what I'm detecting. There's a skew with this eye that I didn't mean to make. So let's fix that. Edit, transform, skew. Where do I skew it? This way? I like this song. Fix it though. I think okay, hang on. That's the ruler. Let me flip it again. Dude, what am I detecting here? There's something my brain is not happy about. I don't know what yet. What am I feeling here? The trials and tribulations of experimenting. Okay. I think... Okay, wait. We can do this better. This is where focus mode comes in. Dude, we're orbiting. We're orbiting right now. I feel like... Whew, okay. I think... we're looking pretty okay. I'm gonna say... that's looking pretty good. So let's back up. I think the head is a little big. Yeah, I think maybe the head's a little bit big. And then we're gonna get started on the maid outfit. I think maybe two. Maybe smaller pupils. Okay, you know what? I really like this one over here that I redid. I think this one needs to be more round. Yeah, I feel like that feels a little bit better. Okay, cool. So let's do this. Let's shrink the head. I feel like this needs to be shrunk down a little bit. Dude, I'm gonna nitpick these eyes till the sun rises, it seems. The ad break is finishing now. Okay, we'll leave the head for now because I think I like it. And then we'll move on to maid outfit. The moment we've all been waiting for, maid outfit time. Out of 300 rings? Oh, I should do maid outfit sketch. I'm gonna sneeze. Ooh. Excuse me. Now I need a Kleenex. I'll be right back. Snooter is nice and clean now. Crescent, hello, how are you doing? Oh, thank you, TD. All right, so let me pull up these maid outfits. Jewelry rings. A lot of jewelry rings. Onion rings. Okay, so how do I want to go about doing this? Do I want to lift, part of me wonders if I should lift the head up a little bit. Okay, hang on. Go back to the head sketch. I'm thinking about Wii Sports! Something tells me that we're gonna fix up the eyes like next week. Next week I'm gonna open this up and be like, no, we're gonna fix that. How do I want to go about doing this? All right, so let's go back to maid outfit. Let's also bring this down to 70%. Vintage notebook for 40. Ooh, been doing good, just chilling. Excuse me. Okay. Heck. What do I want? Okay, so maybe we just start off with things that I do know. So we're gonna have him kind of with this, and then we'll go like this. You know what I'm thinking too? Thinking I want the head to tilt downwards.
Let's get a good stretch.
Zar, hello. I'll get that in just a second here. Yeah, I think I want his head tilted down a little bit. Kind of exhibiting that, like, Czar, taking off from work. Have a great rest of your stream. Will do. You make sure, Czar, to heckin' drive home safely. Phoenix, hi. Okay, so. Oh boy. Okay, so if you guys have been sitting for longer than an hour, I invite you to get up and do some leg stretches. I'm thinking of doing like an apron look, because like some of these looks are kind of interesting, but they look devilishly hard to draw. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Okay. So maid outfit, right? So we're gonna go. Oh no. Also, these need to come up. These cuffs too low. And then like these things like puff out. So we're gonna do something along these lines. Like poof them out. Ooh, okay. Give me a second here, Cyber. Maybe something along those lines. It doesn't look very Maid outfit-ish yet, but it will. Okay, let's see here. We got a couple of things here. So something Thief Gold played fan-made level called Scarlet Casabel, creepy level. Interesting. This reminds me of Missing No. This part, very Missing No-esque. Yeah, that definitely looks like Missing No. I think it's a tree, but I think it looks like Missing No. Oh, these look like leaves, like glowing leaves. TD, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Whoa. Those look like trees in the background. That's a lantern. I recognize that immediately. Ooh, don't know what that is. Looks like more Missing No. That looks like the inside of a house. Then, are we back? Oh, we're back at the start, right? Yeah. Haunted forest and blue stuff is the stone masonry with an eerie blue light in the area. Ooh. Dude, so this is like a modded level? Oh, that's us. Wrong thingy. That's really cool. Dude, thanks for sharing, Cyber. Oh my god, I have to switch that to a tiny URL or something. I read this and almost thought it was the intro to Colress's battle theme. Which by the way, besides Platinum, Pokemon Black 2 is one of my favorite Pokemon games. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so okay, that looks okay as a start. We'll refine it later. Not sure if you ever played. I have played Platinum and I have played Pokemon Black 2. I played Black 1 and Black 2. Screenshots were taken at 640 by 480 and in full screen since it causes Thief to default using the old shader in some ways, assisted by a few community plugins and turning off texture filtering. Ooh. Black and White 2 got such a bad rap. Doodle! Doodle, hello, how are you doing? Oh man, this is gonna be painful. Hey, it's the thing.
Whoa, what's happening?
Well, Doodle, how was Final Fantasy XIV Online? What class do you play in Final Fantasy XIV? I do agree, Panda. Doodle, your new profile picture is amazing. We're trying to draw a Maid outfit tonight, and I don't know what I'm doing. I kind of want to do... You know what? I kind of want to do this. So we're going to give... We're going to give Bailey a collar. So something along those lines. So Bailey collar, thingy. But that's Doodle Bun. So right now I'm playing Summoner and an Astrologian. Huh. I know you probably won't do this, knowing what games you'll play, but would absolutely be wild to see you play through some of the Thief levels that I do using my graphical settings and shaders. that would definitely be interesting, Cyber. But yeah, I don't even can those types of games even play on a standard PC? Huh, interesting. Okay, we need the apron part, so... Okay, something something along those lines. Run fine on Windows 11. The stream title. Who is this dashing fur being drawn? We're drawing Bailey the Fox. So I'm thinking something like this. And then what if we do like a heart shape? I feel like a heart-shaped it's gonna be weird. Okay, so this is gonna be the difficult part, is the twist. We've got to make a twist in the apron. Okay, and then okay, so this like fans out, goes wide, then it has to like, okay, hang on, we gotta be mindful of the belt. The belt is what keeps the apron in place. So we're gonna have it fan out like this. Okay. Something along those lines. Whew! This Maid outfit is coming out pretty good. Raku, I think I said that right, Raku. That is an empty flask. Whoa, did my wolf kill him? Bro, Wolfie coming in clutch. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen. We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew. Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade! So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Raku, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Noel, hello. You gotta go to bed. It's totally fine. You have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for stopping by and coming in with a raid. Oh, Moogle! I just noticed the next part of your name. Noel Moogle. That's awesome. But thank you for the follow, everybody. Follows and welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Raku, what were you playing? I got distracted. Heck yeah. Oh, Persona 3 Reloaded. Dude, I found out that's a new thing. I thought so is Persona 3 Reloaded, is that like a remake or is it an expansion? Phoenix recommended you. Oh, Phoenix, thank you. Yeah, we're doing some arts tonight. Look at what we got so far. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh my god, I forgot Bailey's Tale. A full remake. I never played the originals, so I've been having fun with it. Let's go. I didn't know it was a remake. Speaking of remakes, Raku, have you played Final Fantasy VII Remake? And if so, are you excited for Rebirth? Salty, hello! I came in to say hi to Sen and saw my favorite introduction and was happy. But hi, Sen! Okay, now I'm off to be distracted. Okay, bye, Salty! I played Rebirth demo on Tuesday. Oh! See, I am hoping... So, I don't have a PS5, Raku. I don't have a PS5, so I'm hoping that come May, it ports its way over to Steam. Because I don't look at hands often. Wait, what about hands? One of your pod colors is the shape of your glove. Oh yeah, yeah. I was like, how do I depict that I'm an artist in my fur pattern? And I was like, oh, I'll make it so that it's like the graphics tablet glove. So it's two-toned. Hoping so too. PC deserves the love. I agree. It was such an excellent demo. Yeah, Panda played the demo too. It's an adorable idea. I love that. Yeah. me and my silliness. I was like, how do I depict that I'm an artist? And I'm like, this is how. February 20th until the demo is updated though. Oh wow, that's like 6 days before it's released, right? Doodle, welcome back. Gonna stretch and chill a bit. Yes, post-stream care. And Raku, if you need post-stream care too, like, don't let me stop you. We're gonna be drawing Maid outfit, a Maid outfit. I'm not too familiar with clothing. Cause right now I've mastered like headshots. I'm adept at headshots. I'm learning how to do bodies better, and I haven't even started practicing clothing. So this is a semi new experience for me. Sen, I forgot to tell you, but my back is almost fully healed. Wait, Nico, what happened to your back? Did I know this and just forgot? I'm glad your back is almost fully healed. I'm trying to remember what happened. That's no bueno. I pulled my back on Sunday. Ooh. Dude, I've done that plenty of times. It's not fun. Just like Destiny 2 sniping. Pew pew. Okay. So I'm liking this heart shape here. So we're gonna like accentuate the heart shape, I think. The scary thing is, like, there's so much like cloth for flourishing on these aprons that I'm seeing, and I'm like, I don't know if I could do that successfully, but we'll give it a shot. Was in bed for the whole day after that. Oh no, Nico, I am so grateful that you're out of bed and being able to move, because that's not fun. To throw your back out that badly. Okay, so okay. Okay, and then we're gonna erase some of that, some of this. I think that's looking pretty cute, right? And then we gotta do the long socks. The long sockies. Okay. And then the socks come all the way down. Kind of like encase the foot here. Oh man, we need to do feeties. Oh, I didn't even realize that we didn't do the feeties. Why did we do the feeties? All right, well we'll work on the feeties. Yeah, we need to give these sock patterns like more curve. Okay, hang on. Something along those lines. The feeties! Even then he can make a killer gambler's vest, I'd say before. And I'll say it again. Oh, yeah, oh, you're talking about me, yeah. Oh, ad break. Sen, I need to rewatch it a few more times, but the Rebirth Showcase, I think I realized who the tribal dude was, or at least I have an idea. The one with the face mask and everything? I have no idea who that is. Yeah, we need it. Oh my god, we need to do the feeties. Alright, so there's the knee. The good thing about these striped leggies is it helps shows direction. Man, are none of us getting any food ads? Cause like we have a score of 7 so far. So those getting out of ad jail. So just to give you guys a heads up, we have a new mini game that we're debuting tonight. We call it Just Add Water. And this mini game is exclusive to anybody who has to be thrown or who goes into ad jail. Those who don't get into ad jail cannot play this minigame. So the minigame is, when you're in ad jail, if you get ads that revolve around food, we have 2 channel redemptions specifically for you. So the first one is if it's food specific. So if it's like Little Caesars, an M&M's commercial, a Twix commercial, there is a channel redemption that you can click on called Food Ad, and it adds points to our Just Add Water food counter, or scoreboard. If you find yourself watching an ad that's like a car commercial or like, I don't know, like a car insurance commercial or something, but there's food in it, like they're talking about food, or you see food, then there's a seafood channel redemption that you can click on. And that'll add 1 point to the scoreboard. So if it's a food ad, it's 5 points. If you see food in a non-food ad, that's 1 point. So we're up to 7 points tonight so far. So if you guys don't have to, if you don't want to participate in the Just Add Water minigame, but if you want something fun to do while you are waiting for the 90-second ad to go away, that's something fun that you can do. I think he's the leader of the Gi tribe, who you fight in Cosmo Canyon. But it also intrigues me. The power of the black materia has changed to more than just summon meteor. Yeah, that is gonna be something that is interesting to kind of figure out. Cause I'm like, why does this guy want this so badly? This actually came out pretty good, or is coming out pretty good. We still need to refine the... Oh my god. What if we do this? Oh, this is gonna be so... Okay, wait. Guys, I had this idea. Thank you for the belly pats, Alex. What if we do... like these cute... like cuff things? So it mimics the, so it mimics the collar. I think that looks kind of cute. So I guess there'll be a giant, there'll be a light and darkness element now to holy and black materia. The power to create and destroy. Yeah, that would be sick. Big paws or big tails or big ears. I want one of these for my drawing, but I don't know which one. Oh. I'll go big tail. Yeah. I like the little addition here. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh. Yeah, because I feel like it needed some sort of additional accessory. Team tail and belly? I'm with you on the belly part. Yeah, I think we're getting there. I think we could probably like scoot that in. Oh, and we also need that. Yeah. I feel like there's something missing. Oh, Saber, you're heading to bed? Saber, have a wonderful night's sleep tonight. Hoping tomorrow night ends better. Yes. Well, it's Friday, so hopefully. And if not, you'll be with me. We're gonna be streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake tomorrow. Yeah, I'm liking... Bengali, hello! Unity is being mean to me. You should tell it to behave. Oh no, Bengali, what are you trying to do? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, Champion Cynthia. Okay. So let's try... Yeah, let's try a hand at, I'm putting some of that flourish, maybe? Compiling errors. I've been avoiding looking at all the game. I'm updating a friend's avatar with the most recent K9 Winterpaw update, but this is the first time I'm having to use the 2022 version instead of the 29. Wait. That might be why you're getting errors, Bengali. Even though it's the most recent K9, unless she updated it to 1.6, what version of the K9 are you working with? Is it 1.5.x? Meaning like X being a digit? Because okay, so if you're using 1.5, which is the one I'm currently using myself, do not open it in 2022 of Unity. You're gonna run into issues. Open it with Unity 2019. Cause that's 2019 is the one that Julia Winterpaw suggests. When messing around with her 1.5 model, so I wouldn't try the 2022. I'd keep it with the 2019. Hi Flair! How are you doing? Flair, look! Maid outfit! For the VR chat upload? Oh, for VR chat I don't know. I'm specifically talking about the Winterpaw model, specifically built around VC face and V-tubing. Okay, so. But Flair, how are you doing? Okay. We're gonna try this flourish a shot. If I can't do it, and I'm having difficulties with it, we'll just create I have a backup idea. A backup design. Glad work's over. Oh, me too. Me too. I had to deal with the constant bickering of my 6th graders today, and it was so aggravating. They're like, oh, but he hit me first. Oh, well, she hit me second. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, stop hitting each other. Oh. A part of me hates this, like, just this. I feel like there should be something here. Let's hang on, I have an idea. What if we give this belt a giant poofy bow tie? That could be cute. Yeah, look at that. I think that looks great. Ha! Little bow tie around the belt? I had to argue on the phone with someone for an hour and 20 minutes over something so minor and trivial, so stupid. Anywho, enough of my complaining. I hope everyone's, what have I missed? Amazing, amazing Maid outfit. Oh, flip. I put the bow in the wrong spot. Darn it. Ah! I put the... Oh my god. Of course. Typical me, putting the bow in the wrong spot. I love the song. Kinda sad, but mellow. Melancholy. A little melancholy. Okay. I hated that tangenting that was going on. Yeah, that looks so much better. I don't hate that. I'm just glad the workday is over for you. Sen. Wait, what'd I do? What'd I do? I feel like I missed something. Aha! Little bow tie. Hydration. It's hydrate time. Flare. Oh my god, Flare. Remember on Saturday? No, was it Saturday? I forget which day. Maybe it was Tuesday. But remember I came up with that idea, the ad game idea? Well, I made it. We're debuting it tonight. Saturday was streaming night. Head to bed. Good night, everyone. Night gato. Please get some good heckin' sleep tonight. So I created a new mini game. We're debuting it tonight. We're calling it Just Add Water. And the next ad break that we have, you should be able to see that. You've not discussed this with me? Who was I discussing it? Dude, I swear I thought it was you, Flare. Dude, I just goes to show. Yeah, so we have a new ad game, exclusive for those who get thrown into ad jail. So during the ad break, those in ad jail have access. Well, technically we all do, but 2 channel redemptions become available during an ad break. For those who get thrown into ad jail, can play this mini game where if it's a food ad, Old Fox moment, you discuss that with Taylor and Bio. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you basically, it's 2 channel redeems. One is called food ad, and you press that if you're currently experiencing an ad that specifically revolves around a food item. Then there's seafood. So seafood is the second redeem that is active during an ad break. If you get an ad that is not the focus is not food, so like a car commercial, for example, but you see food in the ad, or the person in the ad is talking about food, then you press the seafood option, and that will add to our Just Add Water score counter. So that's our new ad mini game that we got going on this today. And so far nothing is broke, so that's good. Everything seems to be functioning normally. Shoot, Bailey, are you still around by any chance? So what does this mean for the Just Add Water? What does it end up with? Oh, it's just like a high score meter. So it keeps the highest score and the date that we got the highest score, and we see if we can beat it. But I'm not done with it yet because I kind of cobbled it together last minute today. Eventually what I want to have happen is I want, during our end sequence, to have the Just Add Water like scoreboard appearing at the end screen. I'll do that this weekend. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I like the design I have here, so I don't think I'm gonna mess with the design. I was gonna try to add flourishes, but it's getting late, and that'll just take me forever. I think what I want to do really quickly is focus the shoulder pads. They look okay, but I can do better. So I want to spend some time. Hold on. My brain is noticing something about the skirt. This actually should be going up. Crap. Yeah, that should be doing something like that. Yeah, because it's resting on the leg. Yeah. That's what it should be doing. I played so much Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, but I have so many Pokemon tracks. Okay, so let's see here. So this is looking okay. Like I don't mind this shape all too much. I think this shape is actually pretty solid. But it's this one. This one looks kind of terra bad. So hang on. We're gonna try. Okay, so we got a geometric shape going on there. We could probably run. Okay, so hang on. So this is shoulders. So we need. Let's round this out a little bit here. So much better. Now it's making the other one look like trash. Woo! All right, we gotta fix the other one up now. Okay. Sorry. I thought another sneeze was coming. Okay. So let's fix this one up now. Now this one looks like trash compared to the other one. So we're going up. We go down. We come around. But this way, and I think we need to come out just a little bit. Okay, so now round this out a ton. round this out a little bit. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at that shape. That shape is way better. Wow. Okay. Okay, give me a sec here. More puffy shoulders look great. Yeah. Okay, we need to fix the color though. So where this line meets the neck, the color needs to be above that line. We need to come in here. Fix that up. Oh. Also, since this is gonna be bare fur, here we go. Just to denote that that's bare fur that's being shown right there. Yeah, I wish. Oh my god, I wish Bailey was still here. Cause I kind of want. Oh, hang on. I just realized something. Oh, I just realized something. This shape is bad. Cause like this, the apron will be resting on the leg here, so the apron's actually gonna come up and over a little bit. Okay. There we go. Actually, yeah. We need to somehow smooth this out a little bit more. Yeah, denoting that the leg is giving it some form of curvature. Yeah, oh my god, this is actually looking really heckin' snazzy right now. Like, really heckin' snazzy. Hey, look, just add water is activated now. God, this is looking good. Oh, I wish Bailey was still here because I was thinking, like, if he liked a certain shape or something, I was thinking about adding like a little design or something on the bottom of the apron. But we could save that for next week. Clean up some of this line work too. It's getting out of control. Okay, perfect. Oh shoot, I didn't see. Did anybody oh wait, no, I would have been able to see in the events tab if anybody got an ad, food ad. see here. Trying to figure out how I want to do the I don't know. I want to do like some arm fluff, like elbow fluff. We'll kind of throw something like that on there for now. Something along those lines. I don't know. Maybe we just axe that idea in its entirety. That one though, this shape right here is pretty okay. Maybe we follow suit. Yeah, maybe something simple like that. Just a little hint of fur. Oh. Okay, hang on. Oh, we're still missing the tail. Oh my god, we're missing the tail. How could I be so silly? Okay, sketch. It's a fox, right? I'm pretty sure Bailey's a fox. Bailey the fox too, yes. So fox tail. Yeah, maybe we go with a downward swooping tail. Let me think here. I don't know. Actually don't know how big Bailey wants the tail. But the ref sheet definitely depicts the tail like coming down like this. So maybe I think that looks pretty okay. We'll see how I feel about it next week, and then we'll fluff it up a little bit. Oh my god, guys, the feeties. We are missing feeties. We gotta refine the feeties. They don't look like feeties yet. But yeah, I'm actually pretty excited considering I went on like an hour to 2 hour long tangent about storytelling and whatnot. I was like, flip, am I gonna be able to get to the maid outfit tonight? We not only made it to the maid outfit, but we got a bunch of other stuff done too. But let's look at my feedie. Feedies. I'm hiding in this trash can. Let's hope Sen won't see me in here. Just make sure it's not Panda's trash can. Oops. Okay. Put me in the dumpster. Let me see here. Oops. Boy, I'm doing a really bad job of this. Okay, hang on. Let's get the main structure in here. So, got kind of this angle going on. Okay. Let's see here. The second toe, that is the largest of them. Okay. Toe beans. No, Dino. It's actually a male character. The toe beans. Okay, so we gotta clean up the toe beans here. Toe beans. Down. This comes down here. The toe beans. Male maid? Yes. And coming out pretty spectacularly so far. I'm like really happy. The toe beans, the toe beans, the toe beans. The toes and the beans and the beans and the toes. You wear shoes? Are you like my Sona? Does my Sona wear shoes? Is that what you're asking, Dino? Yeah. He sort of wears, I mean, he wears something that kind of resembles sandals, but basically his paw pads are like constantly touching the floor. So like his toe beans are out, but like his toe beans are usually exposed, but Cyrus usually wears like a strap around this part of his foot. I don't wear shoes. Kelvin, hello. How are you doing? Oh, I love the song. Kelvin, welcome on in. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum are my favorite, or my second favorite Pokemon games. Toe beans. Though, you know what? Now that I think about it, let's not put claws on the toe beans. Because if he's cutesy, right? He's probably gonna just have like a little bare toesies. How's you? I'm doing great. Phenomenal even. How are you doing, Kelvin? We're trying to draw toe beans right now. Drawing toe beans is hard. Hard work. Beans. Yeah. How did we have them before? I think I want... Excuse me. Yeah, I think I want roundish toe beans. Toe beans. Love them beans. Yeah, we'll leave them like that. Okay, so now we have front-facing toe beans. Let me see if I have reference on front-facing toe beans. Front-facing toe beans! I can sort of use this. They're more realistic toe beans than what I'm hoping for, but I think I can use this nonetheless. Beans. Toe beans. Perk for no reason. Yeah, rounded toe beans are kind of difficult for. I don't know. Oh, I'm getting pets, thank you. Because I'm trying to figure out these toe beans. I think... I think that'll work for what we're doing. Yeah, actually that works pretty well. That shape actually is what I'm looking for. Okay, okay. Alright, it is getting very late on my end. But I think this is coming out. Oh, well, hang on. There we go. Little blush right there. I mean, we're gonna color it in. But I think this is looking pretty solid. I think what I'm gonna do this coming week is I'm going to kind of study some blushy eye shapes. Cause like these are good eyes, but I feel like I can do better. I just don't know how yet. Excuse me. Yeah, I like the expression, I like the shape of the head. I think all of that is working really well, but my brain is just like, I can do better with those eyes. So I'll probably be fidgeting with different eye shapes. Phoenix, thank you for the pets. And Alex, I don't know if I thank you for the pets for poor Fox Brain. Yeah, there's not enough brain juices active right now that I would probably not get a better eye shape than what I'm seeing here. What's interesting is, like, I really like this eye. I think this eye is near perfect for what I'm looking for. This eye is like 85%. I feel like I could still squeeze another 10% of amazingness out of this eyeball. I just don't know how to yet. So that's what I'll be doing this upcoming week. So here's the plan. Here is the plan going forward. So next Thursday, let's pencil in next Thursday being the day where we line work, like ink this, get all the lines nice and pretty, and then maybe 50-50, maybe we get the primer. But I'm not holding my breath for it. So finish the rough sketch, ink it, make the line work sing, and then maybe get primer on this guy. And then the Thursday, 2 Thursdays from now, let's focus primer, coloring, and maybe shading. Is the goal. I think I'm gonna try to hard push for primer next Thursday, and then the following Thursday let's focus color and shading, and then finalizing everything up. I think that's what we'll do. And then we'll ship this piece out. I'm loving this piece already. Like, wow, this is looking amazing. Cause I didn't know how it was. I love the shoulder poofs. I didn't know how this was gonna turn out because, like, I'm like, a maid outfit, dude. I've never done a maid outfit in my life. I never wear outfits since I'm exclusive to wearing armor. Yeah, my goal eventually is like to really. So as I'm slowly working through bodies and whatnot, I do want to do more clothing, because eventually what I want to do is get so good with clothing that I give Cyrus, I want him to have 2 different types of spellcaster robes. I want a winter robes and summer robes. And so I want to be comfortable enough with drawing clothing that I can do that. And CJ, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, classic Cantonian gym leader battle. But yeah, wow, this is coming out so good. I don't know if there's other artists that nerd out about their own work, but I'm at a stage of my artwork where I actually enjoy my artwork now, and I'm just like, wow, I came out really good. So yeah, we'll call it we'll start wrapping it up here because it is definitely getting late. But yeah, that was fun, and I'm so happy that our new minigame works so flawlessly. I was really worried about dang, I totally forgot. I totally forgot what I was saying there. Shh. I honestly have no idea what I was saying. Dude, I am. Yeah, it's I think that's a good time to start wrapping up and closing up shop here. Oh, we should probably find a raid target, but I hope you guys had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you guys had a blast getting like hopefully you drew along with us. Maybe not like what I was drawing, but it's always a good opportunity to draw on Thart Thursdays. Oh, I need to change. Oh my god, I need to change that. Because instead of that notification, I want it changed. I'm gonna change it to what's it called? The streamer articles that I wrote. Can't spoke right. So I guess that's a good kind of little, I don't know, segue, if you can call that a segue. So anybody here who streams, and maybe just got into streaming, or you've been streaming for a while and you're like, hey, I'd like to try to grow my community and whatnot. I'm gonna plug my articles that I wrote. So in our Discord server, if you have the streamer role, so if you go to reaction roles and you gain access to the Twitch Center, by pressing the screen button, you'll get access to this Twitch zone area. And I have published a few streaming articles on the different aspects of streaming, that go beyond just like the basic generic answer you'll get from any streamer if you ask them like, oh, how do I improve streaming, how do I like improve viewership and whatnot. So I think I wrote 18 different articles here. They're really short articles. You can see some of them are like really short. Like this is like easy read right here. But this is one of the benefits of joining the Discord server is that you get to read up on these different, oh, of course, ad. Stupid ad. Just add water is now in effect. But yeah, so I'm excited about these articles. I'm so glad it actually helps some people already. Like, I know, Flair, you were reading through some of them and you're like, hey, these are pretty good. Oh my goodness, I'm definitely getting tired. But yeah, I'm hoping to add more to the just add water, and the sand noodles. I wonder how the sand noodles would look in emote form. I think that would look pretty funny. Also, I love this song. Oh, I should also be looking for a raid target. Hello? I should probably also do that not when I've got that monitor up. Snapshot. So funny. The ad break is now finishing. Sweet. So for those getting back from the ad jail, well, I'm gonna continue what I was saying. So if you're a new streamer or you've been streaming for a while and want to know how to better improve your craft, I highly recommend coming to Stream Tips in our Discord server, where I have exclusive articles going over the different I've been thrown in the Shadow Realm. Different aspects of streaming that you may not have thought about before. And I don't know, I highly recommend it. I've already had a couple people tell me that there's a lot of the Fox Realm, right, Doggo? Yeah, so there's been several people who've already told me like, oh wow, these articles are actually pretty snazzy. So yeah, you can view them at your leisure. They go over anything from like technical difficulties, like how you should react to technical difficulties. Twitch teams, what are they? This is an important one. So many people believe that Twitch teams are like, once you get in, it's instant viewership and engagement, and that is not the case at all. If you are not sure what Twitch teams are, or you fall into the camp where you're like, oh, a Twitch team will definitely improve viewership and engagement just by me being in the team, you need to read this article then. This article is written for you. Go over trolls, how you should react to trolls, streaming. I've got like I got 3 articles based around streaming, one based around rating, another one based on public relations, because you won't believe how many streamers I've come across who don't understand the concept of public relations. And you definitely have to have some understanding about public relations. Because I've seen so many streamers take it's my way or the highway approach. It kills their viewership. It's crazy. I have 2 on marketing, 1 on lurking. This one's important. If you guys are struggling with a quiet chat, and you're questioning whether or not you're entertaining, this article is for you. Give this one a read. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 based around growing a community. So if you want to help grow a community, which will also grow a consistent viewership, I would highly recommend checking out these 5 articles. Etiquette. I have one on etiquette, specifically on visiting other streamers. This one is important because there are so many times I will see a streamer visit another streamer, and midway through they're like, "Hey, gotta dip. I've got to go stream myself." Gotta learn etiquette. If you're the type of person that has done that in the past, this article is for you. Please give this article a read. And then collaborating. A lot of people want to collaborate. They don't know how to collaborate, what they should be looking for in, like, you know, throwing the fishing rod out there. It also goes over what not to do in a collaborative stream. There's so many times I've seen co-streams go awry because they think, oh my god, this is my opportunity to advertise to a whole new community. I'm like, no, that's not what a collaboration is all about. And you will actually be hurting yourself if you wind up doing that. So this one goes over like what collaboration is and how to intermingle with another collaborator's community so that there's cross play between the 2 streamers and their communities. So if you've ever wondered about how to collaborate, this one's for you. So yeah, I take huge pride in these articles. I've taken great care. I think those should be a requirement when becoming a streamer. Wait, what should be a requirement, CJ? But yeah, really deep dive stuff here. Cause like if you go to a streamer who's live and be like, hey, what are some tips if you're wanting to get into streaming? And they'll be like, oh, you know, all the articles you wrote. Oh, CJ, have you read through all of them? If you don't mind, like, did you feel they were helpful in any way, shape, manner, or form? But yeah, one of the ones that I put my heart and soul into is this one, streaming the proper approach. This one, if you are just getting into streaming or you're thinking about streaming, highly recommend reading this one, because this one in particular goes over the 4 or 5 different mindsets you can come at streaming, like approaching streaming. There's like 4 or 5 common ones that most people fall into, and it goes over in detail each one and like each of the struggles of those mentalities that you will find if that's your motivator. So for example, like, why are you gonna start streaming? Oh, because I like to entertain. Well, I go over that and like, what are some of the pros and cons you're gonna come across when taking that approach? And then I even go into like the more taboo ones, like, oh, I want to stream for money, or I want to stream for popularity. And I go into like, okay, well, these are some of the pros that you're gonna encounter, like starting off, and then these are the cons that you're gonna hit along the way. Because the best way to maximize your probability for success in terms of streaming is understanding like why you're getting into streaming, like what is motivating you. Is it popularity? Is it viewership? Is it just because you love entertaining? Is it because you're trying to escape and you want something outside the norm of your daily routine? All of these different motivators have their own pros and cons, and some of them are going to be much more difficult than others. And if you understand that before going in, you're going to save yourself a lot of headache. So if I could recommend any of the articles for beginners, start with this one, The Proper Approach. But I know what you're talking about. Being a streamer means you have to be a people person and be a gentleman towards others. Yeah. So it's definitely something that like not a lot of people like. All of these, like some of these, you're like, oh yeah, duh, right? But some of these streamers don't learn right off the bat, and it takes years for them to kind of like understand it, at least subconsciously. Where it's like, oh yeah. So I'm basically helping fast track that for you, so that you get all this information right out of the gate, instead of like stumbling and like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, and oh my god, the voices inside my head are telling me that I'm not entertaining and whatever. Use my experience, my knowledge, my understanding of streaming, help boost you past the tutorial level. Like if you don't want to do a tutorial level in streaming, like read these articles. You'll have a leg up on most beginning streamers. And one of the ones I recommend for those who are like starting their pathway into like Twitch partnership, read this one, please. Humble Beginnings. There's so many streamers I've seen after they get partnered, it's like they become way egotistical, and it's like, whoa, buddy, whoa. Like, remember, you were once a small streamer at a time, so please read this before getting the Twitch partner. Because like the community is better when you're your best self. Glad that you have provided that for others. Hope you have a good night. Oh, night, CJ. Yeah, I need to head out myself. It is getting late. But yeah, exclusive to the Discord. All of my knowledge. This is the type of stuff that you'll only see if you go to like a furry Twitch convention. Or sorry, a furry convention with a Twitch panel in it. Because I learned a lot of this stuff. Like every convention I go to, I try to visit Twitch panels if there's any Twitch panels, because those are interesting to me. And so with all that knowledge over the years, plus my own personal experience, this is where these articles have spawned from. Is that personal experience. And like I so proudly say, they're authoritative articles. They're not just like, LOL, you can do this. No, they're very, you know, if I was gonna write articles, I was gonna make them authoritative, where it's like, okay, this is straight information. Lou, hi Lou, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I was just advertising my streaming articles that I've wrote and published in our Discord server. I can't sleep. Oh no, Lou. Sorry, you can't sleep. Here, let me give you a hug. Hopefully the warm hug helps. Like warm hot chocolate. Well, that's redundant, isn't it? Hot chocolate is always hot. I'm tired. Oh, Lou, check this out. Look at what we were doing. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong. That's us. Look at what we were doing. Check this out. I love how this is coming out. It's a Blushy. It is. I love the Maid outfit. Thank you. I didn't know how well it was gonna come out. It's funny, I'm also drawing at the moment. Ooh. What are you drawing, Lou, if I may ask? Although I'm kind of stuck. Oh. Stuck. Dude, I realize it's been such a crazy week this week that I haven't even like touched our Discord server in a while. I haven't said hello to you guys. A vampire dude? Ooh. Is the vampire dude also a furry, or is it just like a straight vampire dude? Okay, so let me open up Twitch. Okay, so let's see here. No! Oh man, I was gonna raid over to. It must have just ended. I was like, oh, I know what a raid target we can go to, but they are no longer online. Excuse me. Oh, it's gay, not straight, but yeah, just a regular old vampire. Oh. Oh wait, he didn't end stream. His internet died. Oh, okay. So we'll give. So I'm thinking we go raid over to Ron Zuko, since Ron Zuko has raided over to us. So I'll give Ron a few minutes. I'll have to show you. Yeah, Lou, if you're in the Discord server, like pop it in the art wing. Oh my god, you know what I need to try to remember to do this weekend? Is that the YouTube thumbnail redeem that I need to create for us. I think I'm gonna make it super simple at first. I'm gonna need a sound effect so that I know that it's coming. I'm gonna need a new scene and all the sources inside. Oh, and then of course also the new redeem, obviously. But I'm gonna try to do that this weekend, and then hopefully by Monday's stream for Metroid Dread, which even though if you guys have been following the Metroid Dread streams, it may seem like I am not enjoying myself. I guarantee you that's not the case. I know I know last Monday I got all ragey about a couple of the puzzles, but I am thoroughly enjoying myself with this game. So hopefully by Monday we'll have that YouTube thumbnail thing. And then I just gonna need to remember to have some sort of channel in our Discord for voting, because I want you guys to be able to vote on which one you think is the best thumbnail. And if we get over 4 thumbnails in a stream, I'll pick the top 4 myself, and then you guys vote on that. Oh yeah, and Lou, if you, I mean, you might not be ready or not, but if you have a work in progress, I would love to see it in the art wing of our Discord server. Okay, perfect. Looks like our buddy Ronzuko is back online. All right, cool. So I'm gonna get to bed, guys. I hope you guys had a lot of fun here. I had a blast tonight. Look at this. I can't get over it. I drew that. I don't know if any of you guys feel the same way. Like when you're doing something, you're like, oh, this is coming out good, and then you're like, whoa, this is coming out great. And then you look and you're like, man, I can't believe I did this. But that's me with this piece so far. So, ooh. But dude, Ron Zuko's internet is like crapping out, it seems. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll have to raid Ron Zuko another night, cause like I don't want to have you guys. I don't want to raid into Ron Zuko and then have his internet like die immediately. So Ron, if you're watching the VOD, if you ever watch one of these VODs and you're watching this one, I love you. But I think we'll raid you when your internet is not being all funky. So that being the case, I have another raid target for us. We are gonna go over to our good friend Dark Scintilla. So raid target. Dark is currently working on a new VTuber model, it looks like, so that should be exciting. Dark Scintilla. Please tell me I spelled that right. Scintilla. I did. Alright, so raid message. Got a Foxo in a maid's dress. Okay, so that'll be our raid message. We got a Foxo in a maid's dress. And yeah, so that'll be our raid massage. So heck yeah. Thank you, Panda, for being here. Thank you guys all for being here and all the support, the love, the follows, the raids. I love you guys. Especially thank you guys for hanging out with me this week. You have no idea how hard this week has been for me. It's been super stressful, and just getting to hang out with you guys on Monday and on today. I was gonna say on Thursday, but I'm like, I should just say today because that's what Thursday is today. And yeah, so guys, we're gonna be back at this tomorrow for some Final Fantasy VII Remake. So Final Fantasy VII Remake, we're gonna finish up normal mode, we're gonna start hard mode, and we're gonna see how far in hard mode we get. Now that we have all the secrets, basically, we could just like speed run through. We're still gonna try to get all the side quests and everything like that. But we don't have to like worry about, oh, did I miss a materia? Do I need to assess this character? Blah 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 blah. We have 4 objectives in hard mode. So check it out tomorrow. Then once hard mode is done, we're gonna actually get to the DLC, which I've never played before. So that'll be a first playthrough for me. So be excited as we run through our 4 hard mode objectives as we barrel towards the DLC. I think that's it, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now. Alright guys, love you all, sleep well, be floofy and safe and comfy, and get a good night's sleep. I will see you tomorrow, okay? For Pizza Friday. Talk to you then! Bye!